Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and today is Thursday, September 24th. Yep, I'm up. I'm ready to do some art, but I left my coffee in the other room. Let me go get my coffee. I have to have coffee. Okay. All right. I have my coffee. Oh, passwords. Passwords. Designed to keep us out of our own accounts. Doesn't keep the hackers out, but it keeps us out. I had 15 minutes of resetting my password this morning. I'm ready for a sip of coffee. Good morning, good morning. Let's say good morning. Let's say good morning. Home. Thought I was live. Come on, YouTube. There I am. There you all are. Good morning, everybody. Hi, Rhonda. Hi, Arlene. Arlene, how you doing, lady? We missed you yesterday, but we totally understand. We hope you're feeling better this morning. Hi, Galena. Good morning, Galena. Yeah, Rhonda says, the woes I can tell you about passwords, and that mosquito is still looking for blood in this room. Hi, Lisa Kane. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Candy. Good morning, Candy. All right. Well, I got this out just to have it for my thumbnail. This really needs to be fixed in here. Let's see. On this side, I put a piece of scrapbook paper and a piece of dark paper. We might do that later in the stream. Okay, well, you know what I think I'm going to do? Very first thing is I got my auction haul from Kiesha, Kiesha's Creations. I attended one of her auctions. It's been a couple weeks ago. I'm not attending as many auctions now, but a couple weeks ago I attended quite a few auctions. I'm getting all my hauls in. My brother comes and he says, "You got another package?" I tell him, I got my YouTube check. And I did get my YouTube check. They, in the month of July, my YouTube check, I was almost there, and then they took away some, you know, how they got to refigure everything. Let me get my calendar off the... They tell us it's only estimates until they actually send it out. So I didn't get anything in July, but in August, I got what I should have gotten in July as far as not quite making it. And then in August, I made it. So I got a pretty nice payment in August. And so I spent it. Let's see. I think this goes this way. Actually, I didn't spend too much for this. And I'm really happy with what I got. But I'm going to try to figure out how to get in here. I guess I'm just going to have to clip it here. Kiesha's Creations. KieshaKreations. I got some little flashcards. Let me take the little price thing off. I'm going to use these in journaling. Throw that away. Inundate, camaraderie, and then it gives the definition on the other side. Like camaraderie is brotherhood or unity. Camaraderie among employees usually leads to success in business. So I got 2 little sets of those, which I think will be nice for art journaling. And then this is the goodie here. This is the goodie. She was selling by the cup. And I think I got quite a few cups here. Let's see what she says. Oh, this is a golden ticket giveaway. Keep this ticket for a random drawing 5 for a chance to win free shipping on my next 5 sale. Well, I'll keep it. So I bought, she was selling bags of stuff. And let's see, I want to make sure, yeah, you guys can see. And so I'm going, I can always use this. I can always use this. So we'll go through, and Kiesha, yay! She's going to be one of our Sunday night streamers. She's got bubble wrap around this, bless her heart. Yay, she really packed this up nice so it wouldn't spill out in the mail. Look at that. All right, look at this. Oh, it's going to be fun to open. We'll keep this out just in case I need it. And then I have I came prepared. I have this is those soft peppermint candies. We like those pretty good in this house. I have got an empty container to put them in here. So let's open up the bag. She was selling a cup of them, I think, for $1.50. She's got $1.50 times. I bought 10 cups. And she is generous with her cup. I bought 10 cups of buttons and beads. And ooh, wow. Look at this. Oh, look, she gave me an M. And an A for M.A. We'll keep that out for Meri Abrams. She's pretty on the ball. And a pumpkin, we'll use that. And look at these. I don't even know where to start here. Look at this. Broken jewelry things. Oh, yummy. Beads and bows and yummies. I'm wondering if I put... No, let's leave it that way. Meri, how much was it for 10 cups? Well, it was $1.50 a cup, I believe. So 10 cups would be $15, up around in there. She said $1.50 a cup. Did I throw that away? I don't know what I did with the little price thing. I think it said $1.50 a cup. And I bought 10 cups. I think that's what it was. I don't know what I did with the price. When I find the price thing, I'll let you know. But I thought I read $1.50 a cup on that. I don't think I threw that away. I don't see it in the wastebasket. I see the one for the... I thought I read $1.50 a cup. And I bought 10 cups. So it's up in around that amount. Oh, I see. They're leaking out the back here. Let's take this. buttons and bows, and this is really nice. And she said you could get as many as you wanted. And so several of us bought 10 cups. She said she had plenty, so I don't know if she still has some left over, but she does do her sales on a regular basis. So, I'm not sure why this is in here. Oh, that's a rose. That's a rose that was made out of, looks like out of tissue paper. All my little beads are floating away here. Looks like it was a rose. It kind of got smished in there. I think it's a paper one. I'll save it out and play with it. So, oh wow. Here's a little ghosty. We'll save those out for Halloween. Here's a pretty heart. SBE 50th engraved on it. To see things like this, here's a, oh, it looks like it's a beaded tassel on a, you know, look at that. Isn't that cool? And like this, it looks like a necklace. Are you guys able to see? $15 and the price is on the bubble wrap. Oh, bless your heart. You guys are a lot sharper than me when it comes to this. I'm working on just keeping it from falling off. I don't see the price. I must have knocked it off somehow. She said the price was on the bubble wrap. I must have taken it off of the bubble wrap. I think she went back and looked at it. And I think I ripped it off of the bubble wrap and put it over here someplace. But I don't see it right now. But $15. That would make sense at $1.50, and I know I got 10 cups. There's an N. Some Christmas cheer here. Now these, I think I could use that in an assemblage. Little fabric flowers, and look at this one. Isn't that one pretty? I feel like I should zoom in a little for you guys. If you're interested, I would go to Kiesha's Kreations channel. There's a sticker on the button bag. Yes, here it is. $1.50 times, I ripped it up, but it's 10. I got 10, so that would be $15. Eagle eyes out there in my community. Thank you, guys. Hi, Deborah. Good morning, River City Creative. Teresa said, well, it was there. I guess you threw it away. I think it maybe got stuck on this. But there it is, $1.50 times 10. That is very generous. Very generous. Let me... dee-dee-dee-dum-dee-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That mosquito's flying around here. That mosquito is flying around here. Oops. There's her channel, Kiesha's Creations. Whoops, I hit the I. It's hard to see in here. Hi, Gertie. Good morning. Hi, Hildegunn. Good morning. Is Susan here? Did Suze come in? There she is. Good morning, Suze. Yeah, it was there, but I guess you threw it away. That could very well happen, Teresa, in my world. It was on the... It probably looked like it was on the bubble wrap. It's on the bag. And if you're interested, she might still have more she can send. I don't know. I went to her auction a couple weeks ago. Look at these. Look at these. Wow. I'm keeping those out. That'll go in my sewing journal. Just all sorts of things that you can use, buttons and beads, and now you know here's a pretty snowflake pin. I got something similar to this from Jamie, so I am poet spots. Look at this one. What am I gonna do with this one? It's just the knob. This one is just the knob. Kind of cool though. And here's a bracelet, a shell bracelet. We'll put that on. Here's another one. Just yummy. Just yummies. Yummy yummies. Here's another little button thing. I'm going to put these. I found my bag. I found my... Oh, here's a... Hi. I found my bag of... caboodle, sewing caboodle kit. So I'm going to, probably not this morning, but I'm going to be working on that again because I want to get it done. And I ordered the Indian one and it came, but I'm not going to show it this morning because I want to find the book. I bought a book and I've been clearing. I've been slowly cleaning up, but as you know how it is as you clean, oh, I just love everything in here. There's a rose. Oh, there's just too much to explore in here. That's interesting. Little black and gold piece. Little buttons and just fun stuff. Here's a big chain with a little something hanging off of it here. How did that get in there? There. Very cool. A lot of very cool things in here. And you know, you find less and less of these at the thrift stores. You used to be able to find things, but once they find out what you're looking for, then they then you don't find it anymore. So you know that story. Here's another little beads. See, I'm thinking I can use some of these for my bead dolls. Maybe not that one, but some of these could be used for my bead dolls. Little green beaded orb. That almost looks like it was done by hand. Wow, how did they ever do that? Maybe they just glued it on. Wow. That's almost like Davy Jones' locker in here. Little snowflake Brad. I'm going to save out those things for maybe for Christmas and Halloween. It's fun to look at all these things. What I'll probably do is, not this morning, I'm just kind of looking through it this morning. That's cute, a J. A J for junk. I'm saving that out. J for junk journal. I've got some things, something like this. I'll probably put them in little baggies, you know, maybe sort them out by color and type. And put them in little baggies so that I can, here's another little pumpkin. So that I can, when I go looking for something, I can reach for it. It's another bracelet type thing. I think it ties somehow. No, it hooks. I think it's been, maybe it was a necklace that it's beaded. It's cool. I like it. I don't see how it hooks. Little silk rose. Here's a, I think this is a G. Wow. Wow. A gold chain. Buttons, buttons, and buttons, and yummies. Just yummy in here. Little peace sign. Ooh, that's cool. I'll save that out. Wow. I'm not even halfway through it. Big white button. Sometimes these come in handy. Especially if you're looking for something to put on your art journal. Those big buttons come in pretty handy sometimes. Here's another bracelet. That's interesting. Huh. Here's a gold key. Here's a gold key. I'll save the key out. Here's another one of those that I like so well. And another one. Ooh. Ooh. So do you think that this was worth $15? I sure do. I sure do. And she said when she was auctioning, she said she had plenty. So she said, here's a little bag of buttons. She said, feel free to get as much as you want. Oh, look, there's some more of these. Oh, wow. And I love them. Here, oh, look at this. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. Oh, I could play with this. Oh, I'm keeping that one out. Big blue button. Here's another black and gold button. Big black button. I like these big buttons. They make nice closures. Little green pom-poms. It's another shell necklace. Those are fun. Wow. I just can't, you just can't even go through each one. I'm just gonna kind of put them in by the handfuls. She was very generous. Very generous. This looks like it's a pen of some sort. I'm going to save that out so I can... There's another one of those. Yay! Treasures. Davy Jones Locker. That's an interesting bead. Buttons and beads. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Kiesha's Creations. She's going to be in our Sunday night hop. Our first Sunday night hop is going to be October 25th. And I think Kiesha might be one of the first ones up. And she won't be selling like this. She'll be doing a project, a little project, a half-hour one. I think she's still deciding what she wants to do. But we've got a pretty full team now on Sunday night. I'm so excited. Oh, I love these button cards. I'm going to keep those out. Here's a Y. This is a wooden letter. It's an H or a Y. I think it's a Y. Buttons and just yummy stuff. Yummies. I love these bigger buttons. Look at these. Aren't these cool? I guess here's a J. You have to love this stuff. But I do. Little bead things. Here's a little flower. Bling flower. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, look at this. That's cool. I'm keeping that out. There's another one of these. Yay. I'm loving these. So we'll see how many I get. I probably have missed some. Some of the flat-backed bling. Beads and buttons. There's another one. Yay! I have quite a few of these too. Interesting pieces. Here's a red rose. Oh, look at this. Isn't that cool? Wow. I think the closure's broken off. The hook thing. But you could probably figure out a way to use it. Could wire wrap it. Would be fun. Pom-poms. Beads. Buttons. Yummies. The little things fall to the bottom, so I'm just kind of looking at them by the handful here. But I love the little things too. I've seen several of these little, put it in my palm. They're just a little oval, and it looks like they have an X in them, and they're hollow on the inside. Something like that. Little interesting shell piece. Buttons and blings and beads and yummy. I'm just putting them in here for now. This was well worth the price. Here's another one of those little blue. I dropped him. Here. Interesting little piece. Almost looks like it could be used for the Indian. I'll have to go through these. Here's some more silky flowers. Here's another one of these. I'll have to sort those out too. Is that another one of those? I saw him and then he went away. Yeah, there's several of these. And I think I could use that because they look like little arrows in there, little silver arrows. I don't know if you guys can see it. But here's another one. Those would go good in my Indian book. I'll have to sit here and bag things up. Right now I'm just kind of looking. Here's another one. This is cute. Looks like a little, well actually it looks like an angel almost, but it's got those little, it's actually a little attachment that you can hang things off on. I'm going to save that out. Oh, here's another one. Oops, there's another one of these. Feel like I should be saving those out. Here's another one of these. Two more of these. I'm going to save those out. There's another one. I like those. Those will go in my, I'll hunt them out again. When I get to doing, I'm going to finish up my sewing journal before there's another one. Ooh, cool. And another one. Maybe I should start saving these out. Oops, I dropped that one. There it is. I'm putting them kind of in the same place, so when I go through them again, I should find them pretty easy. Oops, that one went off on the floor. Little clothespin. I'm going to save him out. Oh, there's another one. Or maybe that's the same one. Here's one. Is this one? Yeah. Oh, those intrigued me. Those are going to go in my Indian book. I got Rosemary's Caboodle book for the Indian one, but I'm not going to show it until tomorrow because I want to hunt out the, there's another one. The Indian book that I got. Oh, and here's another one of these little, I forget what those are called, but pom-pom. Wow. Oh, here's another one. I'm glad she gave me all those. You know, there's another one of these. The Indians like to do a lot of beading. Of course, they probably didn't do beading in the sense that we do, but well, wait to see. I can make some. I can't wait to see what Rosemary sent. There's another one of these. Yep, Mary's deep in her button bag here. Getting down toward the bottom. There's a feather. Save that piece out. Come back to it. Wow. Wow, this is what you want to do. Here's another one of these. And another one. Oh, I have a use for those. I think I should have saved them out, but I'm not going to go dig them all out again. Another one of those. I like those. Wow. Wow. Can you imagine? Can you imagine what she must have if she sends all these out? I'd love to see her stash. Wow. So cool, Kiesha. So very cool. These are buttons and beads. I am not disappointed. This was well worth $15. Well worth $15. I'm just going to put the little pieces, just little beads and buttons. I'm just going to shake them off. Oh, there's another one of these. And another one. I'm going to have a lot of those. I'm liking them. And another one. All right, we're just going to shake these off in here. Some stuck in there. Thank you so much. Just look at that yumminess. Look at this yumminess. Yeah. So that is, let me put this over here. Let me get the lid. This is 10 cups of yumminess. I shook all my little flat-shelled things up there, but I just love to do this. This is yummy just like this. All right, so we're going to put this down, and let me look at chat before I go on here. Let me look at chat. Talk to you guys now that I've explored my treasure chest. Let's see what you all are saying out there. My cord. Of course, I always run over it with my chair. Never fails. All right. I even tried tucking it beneath my wastebasket just to get it out of my way. All right. Arlene says, Deborah, there were some in there that reminded me of Native American things, and she talked about Rosemary's Native American caboodle kit. Yeah, that's what. And look, I had some bracelets. I don't wear many bracelets. I've got some out there that Norma had sent me. I don't wear them every day because I break them. Let me have a sip of coffee. Gulp, gulp, gulp. That purchase was worth it, wasn't it? And if you're interested, you might contact her. I put her link up above. If you're interested, you might contact her. She might have some more, but I won't say for sure. Good morning, Ann. This is another morning where I'm trying to struggle to see what. Arlene's dropping links to Rosemary's Etsy shop where she sells her caboodle kits. And she's been working on the Indian one. She's all done with her sewing ones. She's working on the Indian one. And then the Indian one is really for October, but she'll go ahead and have, videos and everything so you can work with her. I'm still on the sewing one. I lost a little bag of goodies. Well, not lost. I put it out in the dining room, and when I went out this morning to look for stuff, I found it again. So there's the link to the Fibsville Facebook group. Please answer the questions. There's the link to my community tab and the hop information for Friday, October the 9th, I believe it is. We're hopping. We're going to have an Fibsville Oktoberfest. And we have a full hop from early in the morning, and then we go until about 9:40 or so. Then Colleen is Scrap Chick is not a part of the hop, but she comes on at 10. Well, 10 Eastern. Do I have that right? I better go check that schedule again. Because between all the Eastern times and the Central times and a half an hour with 5 minutes break, I make a lot of mistakes. So I need to go check that schedule and make sure I'm not running into Colleen's. We might have to alter that. But then after Colleen, later on in the afternoon, Barb Owen usually comes on Friday afternoons. And then we start again with our hop in the evening. So it's like a art retreat day. Hi, Mrs. Gigi. Good morning. Hi, Juanita. Good morning. Juanita, she spins. She's in our Sunday night hop group. Yes, she is. The bugs, I think, are getting nervous because winter's coming. I've never had so many bugs around me. There's a little mosquito flying around me. Well, not so many bugs. There's 2. Oh, Gertie's here. There's where I dropped the link to Kiesha's auction. Candy, Feinberg, Deborah, Suze, Rhonda, Teresa, River City, this is Deborah, Arlene, Angie, Nancy. Good morning, Nancy. Ray. Hi, Ray and Angie. Ray D. Good morning. Good morning. Galena, right way up at the top here when I first signed on. There's Deborah Brown. Good morning, Deborah Brown. Good morning if you're listening. Lisa Kane. All right, we're up to where I was complaining about the password. Mina, there's Mina. Hi, Mina. Aww. All righty. Well, let's see. These are the things I saved out, except for some little odd things that just saved themselves out. Little odd beads here. So I saved out some roses because I kind of like these. Won't those make a nice on my calendar? Some of these. I saved out the letters Y, J, G, M, and A for Meri Abrams. And then I saved out these pieces. Oh, can you see? Am I out of frame? I saved off the button cards because those are going to go in my sewing book. There's an N. Let's check my phone here. I need to make sure I'm getting juice too. Well, it's at 100%. Yeah, I think you can see pretty good. All right, I think you can see pretty good. I saved out some of the, I saved this out. This is cool. I like this a lot. Now it's kind of twisted. Oh, there. I can see this being altered. I can see it being altered. I might take it off of the chain and alter these pieces. I like that. This one interests me. And then I saved all of these little golden black. I got 8 of them. 9 of them. Those are cool. I saved those. These are for Halloween. Hi, little guy. 2 pumpkins and a blue clothespin. Little white buttons. Oh, I saved one. I saved a couple of those blue shell things out just to remind me. Here's a snowflake pin and a ghost. And then these little guys. There's a name for those. Well, I'm not sure what this is. This is interesting. It was a pin at one time that looks like it's just it's almost a collage of elements. I'm not sure what it is. Looks like a ship's wheel, a seashell. Is there a fish in there? I'm not sure exactly what that is. It was a pen, I think, at one time. It looks like it's got a... That's an interesting piece. But these you can hang little beads and stuff off of. Here's some more buttons and such. There's another flower. This is how I sort these things out when I'm alone. You know, I go, okay, I want these for my sewing, my little sewing. These are going to go in Rosemary's sewing book, caboodle. This I'm going to alter. These are just, look, I got man here, M-A-N. or jam, J-A-M, jam, or nam, for name almost. Name or game, or jam, or yam, or May, May, J, Jan, nag, jag, gag. Oh, it has to be another G for gag. All right, quit playing with your letters, Meri. Vanna. I just saved those out. Just I'll probably play with those with something. These intrigue me. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these, but I find these to be very cool. Very cool. They're flat backed. They're not a bead, but they're flat backed. They're almost just like a little embellishment. I have 9 of them. So I need to get out some little baggies and put, here's a little bling that and this is the J for junk. I'll put this on one of my junk journals. And here's just a rose type thing. And then I got some of these little pieces here where you can hang beads off of. All right, let me get some little bags. What do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll put these together. 5, 6. I'll put those together. Put these odd ones together. All right, I got some baggies over here. I think, if I can get to them. If I can get to them. Yep, I can. I'm going to have to get me some more. But I got enough here. Let's bag these up. And I'll have them at the ready. I'll probably put them back in that candy box, but they'll be sorted out when I want to use them. The roses. I think I'm going to save those out for my calendar. And I'll save the buttons out for my save the buttons out for my sewing journal, my caboodle. They'll look nice in my caboodle. All right. Oh, well, we want to save these out for Halloween. I think the rest I can put back in the... These are cool things. Well worth the price. Well worth it. Kiesha, if you're listening. I know she's in bed. I talked to her and I told her I'd open it first thing. There's a key. We're going to save that key out. We'll put that key over with Penelope. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these, but I like them. they'll be there when I get inspired. I'll be looking for something and they'll just be perfect. They'll be the perfect thing. And I'll probably go through both Jamie's and Kiesha's and do the same thing like what I'm doing now and put things in little bags. So all, you know, like items in little bags. I did that. I brought home, I had some I had when I lived in Wisconsin. And I brought them here and I went through them. And then I get all those discount ones when I go to Hobby Lobby. I'll always check out their discount beads and charms and things. Let's put my letters in here. And when I bag them up like that, it just makes them easier to use, get to and use. There we go. How fun that was. Oh, one more. One more. I'll have to check and see when Kiesha's next auction is. When she has an auction, it's not just her. She has several people selling. I think I bought some fabric samples from Deb's crafting room. And what else did I get? I got something else. Okay, these are going to go back in that plastic container. I'm going to put my plastic bags back over there where I can find them. Let's get this back out again. What did I do with it? It's behind my chair. Put these back in here. And I'll go all through this and put like items, like I'll sort out all the white buttons and the pink buttons and the, you know, by size. And I'll just have all sorts of fun with it. All sorts of fun. That's what I do. All right. Oh, look, I've got these journal cards. Let's put them in a baggie. Let's put them in a baggie. Let's grab another little baggie. Impeccable. Impeccable. Exemplary. Flawless. Well, that doesn't describe me at all. What is the opposite of impeccable? Flawed and useless, I guess. Instead of exemplary, it's can I get them both in there? I think I can. Let's put it in this way. There we go. I'll use these when I'm doing journaling. Thinking about where I want to put them though. Maybe I'll put them over here in my whatnot box. My whatnot box here is getting kind of empty. We'll start filling it up with whatnots. All right. So, there we go. Yay! Yay! That was fun. That was fun. All right. Today is September the 24th, and times like these, it helps to remember that there are always have been times like these. And I'm just going to do something really fast. Maybe I'll take some of my, I want to make more washi tape. Should I do that this morning? No, I don't think I will, because I have to get out I bought some more tape, but I'm gonna make fabric washi out of this. I think Rosemary was doing that not too long ago. She made a great big roll of it. But I'm going to strip this down into 2-inch strips and make washi tape out of it. I got this, I think, from Pearl's auction. And Pearl had an auction just here not too long ago, but I had to resist. And you know what? Here's the thing. the Nebraska Junk Jaunt is this weekend. Now, I can't go today. I can't go tomorrow because tomorrow I'll be streaming and I'll be too tired. So I'm not going tomorrow. And Saturday, everything will be sold. There's a button right there. It looks like I glued it on. So what am I going to... Looks like I glued that on somehow. What am I going to put around that button? Let's put this on there. Just like that. Oh, and I should have all sorts of stuff from my... Here's a snowflake, Brad. Let's go put that over here in January. Someplace. Let's go put it in. That's July. January's over here. This calendar is a calendar that... let's put it on... Oh, no, that's not going to... Shall we put it here? It'll go kind of here with all the... This was what I got at the Nebraska Junk Jaunt a couple years ago. And it just was sitting around here, so I decided I'd use it. That works. There we go. We got a snowflake in January. January 2nd. So now let's go back to September. But what's fun about this is this. Now I'm going to put some more in here. And, well, we'll see. That can be tossed. We're going back to September here. I lost my way. September 12th, 19th, 23. Yesterday was my mother's birthday. I did this for my mother. Happy birthday, Mother. And the 24th. And I was going to put, there's a button on here. I don't know why I put that right there. I'm not sure what I was thinking. It's glued down. Let's put this little piece of fabric washi on there. I would make more fabric washi this morning, but I'll have to tell you this. I got all my journals out, and they're all in front of my bags. I don't think I can get to my washi, my tape that I bought. I'd have to turn around and look. I got this strip. This really goes in December because it says red truck fabric. I got some gold here. I'm using up all my fabric washi tape. I don't have much left. I've got some more of this. That's enough. We don't need all of that. All right. All right. Okay. Ooh, I have this. I'm saving this for October. Becky sent me this beautiful, I love this ribbon. I just love it. It's so silky. It's so silky. It's going to go in October someplace, maybe November. I think I'll just cut a snip of this. It over here. We're just going to do something up fast. There have always been times like these. All right. So, what else do I want to put on there? Put these back. Oh, what the heck. Let's tie this just to make it fun. Just to make it fun. Oh, and let's put this ribbon there. See, got a nice little fabric junk journal thing for the next time you go exploring. I've got this rose, this paper rose. Let's see if I can refurbish this a little. It looks like it was made out of, it's a paper. It looks like a soft towel paper, not paper towel. I'm not sure what kind of paper this is. Really tight here on the inside. I'm trying to see what she has in there. I think it's just a brad holding all this together. And I want my center to come out a little bit more. I guess that's pretty good. And let's put that in here. Actually, I'd like to have it, what page is this? October. Let's see. We need to go back. Oops. This needs to go in there. Alright, we need to go right in here. And, well, that's October. Let's put it on here, like something like this. Can I put it in like that? To kind of fill out some of the bulk, and I'm just going to twist it up, and if I need to move it, I will. Except for I think I'm going to have to put a little bit of washi on it. There's a tassel there because it's going to flop in. So let's put some washi on that. February the 20th. And can I get any glue out of this? Yeah, it's not gonna work. I need a better one. I need to go back and work on some of my January pages. November I haven't got to yet. When I get to November, I'll probably be doing more with this. But this is just kind of like a junk journal type thing, but see how that filled that out? All that goodiness at the top of the journal. Just stuff. Here's a cluster I made. A crochet piece. I think I crocheted that. There's a bead doll hanging in here. Something else here. What is this? It's gotten tangled up. Tassels. What is in that? Looks like it's just all, looks like it's a piece of tape or something in there, caught in there. I don't know what that is. I'm taking it out, whatever it is. Looks like it was just a piece of tape that got messed up in there. I'm not sure what I was doing. It's on that tag. There. Let's cut that off. I think I had a piece of tape, scrap tape on my desk, and the yarn caught onto it. Just like that. All right. Alrighty. So there's that for today. That's all I'm going to do, I think. No? Did I want to put something else on that? Where's September? I lost September. June. 12, 17, 18, 19, 21, 23, 24. Yeah, this needs something else. I got those. Those go in there. I got a coin. Oh, look, I have some things from Arlene. Let's see what I got from Arlene. Oops, but that's not them. I got some other things. This was just scrap on my desk. This isn't what I want. It's probably stuff that should be tossed. I was using her envelope to keep it in. Here's hers. What else is over here? Here's another piece of washi. Ooh, I like that. Let's put that on there. I like that double-sided carpet tape on here because I can just take these and just put them on just like that, and I like that. All right, let's see what's in Arlene's package here. Arlene sent me some focal points. A lot of little people. I like her. I'm going to use her. Let's trim her out. I trim her out. I've used these before. I don't know how much you can see because I might be zoomed out a little. Fast fussy cut in here. I'm going to put her on here. Right up in there. So let's see what else. Toss that. Let's use her. I like to play with stuff. All right, I'm going to put these two ladies on here, I think. Let me put the rest of this away, except for my scrap. That's scrap, but I'm keeping it because it's gold. Heaven forbid that I throw away anything that has gold on it, even if it's a scrap. All right. Let's put that in there. I can't wait to get down to using this vellum piece. I might sneak it out and use it anyway some of these days. All right. Whoops, this goes in there. Alrighty. We'll put these on and then we'll call it done. I like it like that. How am I going to put them on? Will glue hold those? Will glue stick hold them? We're going to see. And I'm just going to put them on the bottom. Let their heads will flip open here, like that. There we go. I like it. You know, one of those buttons that I put over here might be fun. Or a piece of tissue. No, let's try one of those buttons. This odd button. No, he's too big. No, what do I have? I've got this little button here. That might be fun to put on there. I think I will. Got another little button. They're all falling down. I guess that's the end of it. Oh, I got this too. A little piece of bling. Yeah. All right. We'll save those. That gets tossed. All right. All right. This went around that washi. Hold it. I'm going to get some glossy accent to put that down with. Of course, it's always in the last place I look. And we'll just put it there and leave it like that and let it dry. And that's my calendar page for today. Wipe this off. Okie dokie. Yay! I'm going to put this calendar aside and let it dry. Let that button dry. We'll just put it over here for now. Okay. Let's look at chat, and then I have 50 gold crayons. 50 gold crayons. And I got this at Walmart. And I had that other tray, but I think this one will let me pop these out better. We're going to make some bulky crayons, but let's look at chat. Let's see what you're saying. Good morning, everybody. Hi, is it Toa Moore? I'll call you Timor. Collage and mixed media. I'm mostly just a colorist right now, though. I use all kinds of media in my coloring, pencils and watercolor gel pens. I think I saw you in Dee Dee's stream yesterday. How do you pronounce your name? T-O-W-A-L. How do you pronounce that? Toal? Like toy. Like toll. T-O-L-L. Toll. Well, good morning and welcome. I think I saw you in Dee Dee's stream yesterday. I finally made it over to Dee Dee yesterday. Like a toll bridge. Okay. Yeah, you were in Dee Dee's stream. You do collage and mixed media, and you're mostly just a colorist. I use all kinds of media in my coloring, and pencils and watercolor gel pen and ink tints. It sounds nice. But you know what? You're not, let's see, what did you say? I'm just getting started is the hardest part. Once you get going, Rhonda says, you don't want to stop. Toa says, I'm mostly just a colorist. You're never just a colorist. You're a, wow, I'm a colorist. I'll bet you do a wonderful job, especially if you're watching Dee Dee, because you can learn a lot from that Dee Dee. Keep working, Meri. I'm only 2 inches and 2 thumbs away from finishing my husband's fingerless gloves. Wow! 2 inches and 2 thumbs away. Are you crocheting? Are you crocheting them? I'll bet they're cool. I bet they're cool. Juanita, 2 thumbs away. 2 thumbs away. Oh dear. Hi, Kelly. Good morning, Kelly. Kelly S., welcome, welcome. Toa says, I have trouble getting started, so I'm watching videos. Gives me enough of a guide to get started. Once I'm going, I'm okay. I've been collecting stuff for like 2 years. Well, you know, yeah, getting started sometimes, I kind of get that. But right now, I'm watching so much and I'm so inspired that I don't really have that problem. But I can understand that. It's something like a blank sheet of paper, you know? What am I going to put on this paper? Angie says, fussy cutting is not my forte. Kelly came in. Rhonda says, Toll, for the most part, it's what you want to make of the journal. It's great to watch videos for ideas. Yes, it is. Arlene says she doesn't put bulky things in her art journal. I keep it nice and smooth for writing, but I have a little junk journal that's chunky and lumpy. Well, I have to tell you, this is my journal, mostly that I've been working in this year, and I still have to fix the front cover. It was double this size. I had to split this open, and yeah, I put bulky things in my journals. I guess I can't resist. I guess I cannot resist. Here is the, let me reach for it. Let me reach for it. Here's the rest of this journal. It grew nice and fat. So after I get done, there are still some blank pages in this. So after I get done with this, I'm going to make a cover for it. And I might try to make it match, my cover match this. I don't know. But I was thinking about the new one that I bought, which is, this is the new one. And I really like working in these ledger journals. But as I've shown this several times before, this is only about a 1/2 inch. And as much as I hate taking apart a brand new journal, I think what I'm going to do is do the same thing. Let me pull this out again, because I need to get it out anyway. This is the rest of the, this is the rest of this. And this is what I'm still working in. And I just put them in this pocket to keep them together so I can find them. And like this is the back section here. I kind of started an index there of what I have on each page. And then back here in the back section, I have my imaginary meeting with Daryl, because he'll never meet with me in person. I'll never win a consultation with him. And even if I did, I probably wouldn't take his advice because I'm too stubborn. Well, and another thing is, he does not talk a lot about, he talks about it, but he dwells more on uploaded videos. And I do a lot of live streaming. And his 30-day challenges just aren't clicking with me right now, because I'm into a different part than what he's dwelling in. He always talks about what to do when you upload a video, like your thumbnail. Well, when I start out streaming, my thumbnail is a picture of what I put on my desk, and then when I get done streaming, my thumbnail is what I've done. So there's just, I don't know, there's some things in there that, but I'm kind of disappointed, Daryl, that you're not talking more about live streaming. He's never going to hear that. But this was my imaginary meeting with him. You can see I walked away with an armful of things I still have to do. And I put, looking forward to the live streaming segment, and he never did it. He kept disappointed. And then I got blank pages here to use. This is the last section. This is, let's see, I think this section is all done. So, well, here's the doodles that I did with Becky last night. I don't know if you guys can see them very well. I was scribbling. I was sitting in my recliner. So my doodles are not beautiful doodles, I have to tell you. They are doodling. They are doodling doodles. Here's my little lady, which looks like a kindergarten did her. And here's another one that I did a little better. Here's my flower. I did a hydrangea. The mushrooms. And this guy just popped on there. I don't think Becky did him, but I put him, and then I wrote down here, you can't read it. He's saying, where am I? I don't know. I just put a fence around him. Here's the scarecrow. And the fish, I made a little goldfish. The fall leaf. The butterflies. This is not my idea, but I sure did like it. I saw it in one of the magazines. There's a butterfly here and a butterfly here, and they're locking their antennas. I love that. And the pumpkin. And here's the cornucopia and the old truck and the coffee mug. Here's the porch swing, fall leaf, scarecrow, sunflower. My corn wasn't that great, but this is Indian corn. I was running out of space down here. Sunflower and the candy corn. So that was fun to do that with Becky last night. Of course, this is my sketch, Ruth Bader Ginsburg. I think she was a younger woman here. This is of her when she was younger. This is not how she looked when she was 80. But see, I have some blank pages to work in, so this is mostly done, not quite all done. Oh, it's this one that's all done. Here, it goes like this. This is Mina's. Well, I shouldn't be showing these now. What I got them out to show you was what I'm going to do, how I have these in sections. See, I have 3 sections, and they're well made. I can work on these without these pages falling out. And I think what I'm going to do, let me put these back in the pocket to keep them. I think what I'm going to do is, when I start working this, I think I'm going to deconstruct this journal. Let me zoom out for you guys. I think I'm going to deconstruct this journal, even though it's brand new. I hate doing it. But I could start working in it, but I know it's going to fan out because I put bulky stuff in mine. I can't not help but put bulky stuff in it. But if I separate it out maybe every, well, there's 300 pages, which means there's about 150. If I separated every 50 pages, there would be, what, two, three of 150. If this is 50, there'd be 3 segments, but I think I'll need more than that. So I think maybe every 25 pages I'll make a section and just deconstruct this and work on this part and then work on this part and then, you know, divide it out like that. I hate to do that because it's a nice journal, but I can't just do flat stuff. It's impossible for me to do just flat stuff. It's not my style. Inevitably, I want to do some bobby pin stuff, and I want to tack Happy Meal in there. And so, let's go back to melting my crayons. And this is my wraparound, and I'm going to put, I'm not done with this journal yet. I'm going to put inside of here, there's going to be a pocket. I got tape there now, but I can open that up. And I'm going to put some paper in here so it's not so floppy. It's kind of floppy now. But I really like how this came back together again on the back. I'm going to do the same thing on the front, so I'll have a nice journal. I'll have a nice journal in the end. And I'll probably have a closure on it, like this. Like this. There. That'll be my 2020, starting in April. I have a January through May of my other journals, but let's put these aside. Let's work on melting some crayons. Gold crayons. I better get out some waxed paper. Melting crayons can be dangerous to my desktop if I don't put some protection, although who cares? All right. Let's see what you guys are chattering about. Trying to find a pattern and learn it pulls me out of the mood to do even anything. I know people love it, but it doesn't work for my brain. There's Kilburns. Good morning, Kilburns. Tell me your real name. Are you Danielle? Christina? Christina. You're Christina. Okay, got it. Hi, Terry. Good morning, Terry. Good morning, Lori. Lori, I have to... Blaze is hiding someplace in my dining room. He's almost done, and I took all my stuff out. I'm trying to clean up in here, and I took more stuff out in the dining room, and I think Blaze is on his stack of papers out in the dining room. I want to get him done. Susan's here, Lori's here. They're saying good morning. Lori says good morning. She's getting ready to work. Oh, go to work. She may not be watching now, Lori. Angie says good morning. She says, you knit. You're knitting his fingerless gloves. How cool is that? How cool is that? I am almost finished with, I should start working on it again. I kind of set it down during the summer. But I am knitting, I'm a beginner knitter. I might have to relearn after I set it down here. Let me fix my chair. There we go. All right, and I need my, because I'm going to have to surely take, all right, we're going to melt some gold crayons here. Gold crayons. And they are Crayola crayons, which is nice. I was afraid they weren't going to be Crayola ones. But they are Crayola ones. So I think I can get 5 in a, this one might only take 4, but we'll do them 4 or 5 at a time. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 little, and I wanted to see what, I got this off of Amazon. I wanted to see what a box of 50 crayons looks like from, you know, bulk crayons. You can order them in bulk. But I was afraid when I ordered them, they just said crayons. They didn't say they were really Crayola ones. And I wanted to see what these were like, so I got the gold. So I might be getting some more of these. But I got Happy Mail. Somebody, I think, was it you, Rhonda? Somebody sent me Happy Mail of, I can't remember who it was, of bulk crayons. It was a Fibs, black, white, and black, white, and brown. I think, because I use them in my pet portraits, which I want to get back to doing. My pet portraits. I kind of took a little break, but I want to finish up Blaze. And I'm working on Norma's kitty cats. She's got 2 of them, and Lala Gamma, her dog. I want to work on that. So those are my next pet portraits, but I kind of wandered away from that for a little bit, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to do them anymore. I have a whole folder of ones to do. And they're just fun. Okay. So I break these up before I put them in here as just little segments. They melt easier. And I don't think I can get that one broke. All right. So let's get my palette knife out. I'll need my palette knife, and I'll need a sheet of paper to wipe the stuff off on. There. Put that back. And I've been saving these. I might do an en masse art journal page with just gold crayon wrappers. We'll see. They accumulate. They accumulate. And put them up here for now. All right, I think I'm ready to. And I was listening to Dee Dee yesterday. I don't always get out to Dee Dee's stream like I used to. But I got out there yesterday, and she was reading from that creativity book, and one of the prompts was to melt crayons. And I said, okay, here we go. We're just going to start melting. Now this is an ice cube tray. I hope it's silicone enough to take the heat. My other ones were, so we'll find out. And I'm trying to hold my heat gun so you guys can see. These melt up pretty fast. They melt pretty fast. See how fast they're melting? Maybe I'll zoom in just a little. Oh, I got my pants caught on the drawer there. Let me zoom in just a little more. There. Meri, Blaze can wait. You have fun doing what you're doing. Aww. Yeah, Christina. I had that wrong. Christina. Good morning. And I think these will pop out of this little tray a little easier than on those others. Those others just had a silicone base. I'm melting. Oh, I'm melting, I'm melting. That pretty? Pretty gold. Let's break up another one. I might need 5 of them. 5 of them might be just the right. I think these were getting warm. I'm going to set them over here. Although they break easier when they're warm. Maybe I'll set them back over here. That one broke pretty easy. I think a set of 50 bulk crayons costs around $12. I think it's around that. I think that's about what I paid for these, $12, which is a decent price, I think. Aunt Beck, I was watching her last night. She was talking about how much she liked the Super Tips, which is a Crayola marker, and they're watercolor markers. Crayola does a good job, and you know, they keep their, because a lot of their product is used by the younger generation, and so they keep their products affordable, which is nice. And you know, they're a big company. They're not struggling to sell things, I don't think. So see, that's all melted now. Let's just wash. We'll just do some sort of a wipe off over there. Okay, let's break another one. Ooh, it's melting just from the heat. That might have been a little too much. I'm not going to heat my hand. But it's easier to break these up when they're soft. That's interesting. I don't want them to melt over here, but all right. I think 5 is about all this is going to hold. I'm on my 3rd one. These are melting fast, and they harden fast too. I'll be able to pop these out by the end of the stream. And why am I melting them? Because I want jumbo crayons when I do my melted crayon work. The jumbo crayons are easier to work with than the little ones. The little ones melt too fast, and they're harder to. They're good for some things. If you want detail, they're good. But if you're just doing a broad area, before you know it, your crayon's gone. And so the jumbo crayons, I like the jumbo crayons. Wow, this is cool. And never fear, this will get used over here. So I have 50 crayons, and it takes about 5 per jumbo. So I could get 10 jumbos. Maybe 4. This might be full enough. So let's say 4 per jumbo. This is full. 4 per jumbo. 4 will go into 50. Do I have that right? Wow. 4 will go about 12 crayons. Do I have that right? 12 and a half. See, it's already starting to get hard on the bottom there. It's already starting to solidify on the bottom. But I don't want that to... Wow. Hold it a minute, I have to get this. It's already starting to get hard on the bottom. See, look at that. But I want it to be softer and gooier. So I might remelt that. It's already starting to get hard in here. That's not what I want. I want it to be softer. I don't want it lumpy, I want it smooth. Although lumpy wouldn't hurt it. It wouldn't hurt to be lumpy because it's going to melt anyway when I melt my crayon. I'm going to use them as melted. I'm not going to use them to color with, I'm going to remelt them when I use them. I think 4 to a, I don't think one more in there will be too much. So let's just wipe this off on here. Ooh, that's pretty. All right, we'll let that one set for a while and we'll go work on the other side. Let's do another one. So I was doing 4, so I just need 3. I think only 4 will be enough. I don't know. We'll see. Now we'll melt that. I think 4 will be enough. Meri's playing with her crayons again today. What did you do when you retired? I colored with my crayons. Oh. You're supposed to do that when you were a kid. Yeah, but I couldn't melt them. My mother wouldn't let me have a heat gun. There probably didn't exist. Heat guns probably didn't exist when I was a kid. Not on the general market. We had irons. All right. Let's go back to, I think they're all pretty cold. It doesn't take long for them to melt. You can see, if you could see this, it's already getting hard around the edges here on this other one. I can see it getting hard around the edges. I didn't think those others cooled off that fast, but it's interesting. Playing with other crayons again this morning. Well, that's pretty good. One little piece right I can get at him. I think he's gone. No, he's right there. They melt pretty fast. Meri playing with a crayon. This one's already getting a hard surface over here. I can touch that. It's soft in the middle though. We're going to have a gold sheet of paper when we're done. I don't think they sell gold bulk crayons. They sell them in the basic colors. I think I saw a box of 16 bulk, but I think there's only like 8 basic colors, and then they doubled it for the 16, like blue, yellow, red, white, green, might be a purple or pink in there, black. 8 colors, 2 each. You aren't going to find gold and silver and copper in jumbo crayons. Well, you might later, you might, but they sell them in bulk. They usually sell them in these regular size bulk crayons. You want the jumbo ones like this, you've got to make them yourself, which is fun. This is the fun part of coloring. This is the fun part of coloring. I never liked to color, but until I could melt stuff. When you melt your crayons, your melted crayon work is so much more smooth. Like my pet portraits. When you color with a regular crayon, you get all that white. But when you melt it like this, you get a nice smooth layer of color, and that's what I like. Of course, it's still wax. I mean, it's still crayon, but you can scrape off the wax and still have a pigment underneath. This is cool. I'm liking this. I don't know. Did I have 4? Yeah, I think this is my 4th one, but that seems This one seems like I can put in another one after this. We'll see. Maybe I'll put 5 in this one just to see the difference between 1 and 4. One that has 4 in it and one has 5 in it. Because this one could probably take another crayon. But it's harder to melt it when it gets full, so it wants to start splattering. Come on. See, it gets pretty full and it starts running over, so I don't know, 4 might be the limit. And over here, look how it's almost solidifying in there. But these are the ones I just put in, so let's melt them. Maybe if I don't drop them in all at the same time. I'm going to try. It's pretty full though. It's pretty full. I'm going to try to put one more in, but as I put it in, I'm only going to put in one little segment at a time on my last one. Then I'll melt it one at a time. No, that's almost too full. I don't know if I can get one more in there. No, I think I'll leave it like that because it's starting to run over here. My gold overfloweth. All right. So this one's getting cool. This I can touch pretty good. I could probably melt some on top of that. Let's see if I can. I'm curious now that it's... That may have been a mistake because I don't want a knob. It's getting too full. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. I'll tuck that one in there. All right. So I'm gonna let these, just 2 of them. I'm just gonna let them cool off, and then at the end of the stream we'll break them open, break them out. I got more to do. I got more, yay! Now we'll set them up here out of my way. That was fun. Look, I got gold on here too. Look, I got a gold chip there. Is that gold? Yeah, that's crayon. Let's melt that. Looks like it's got a little string in there. Is that my crayon? Yeah, it is. Got a little string in there. Wire or something that was on the desk. Get that out. That away. All right, let's move on to something else. I'll use this. This will be a nice page. Look how oily it gets on the back. Looks like I was starting to burn it through a little there. Interesting. All right, so we'll set this aside. And set this aside, set my crayons aside. Let's look at what's going on here in chat. Arlene says, thank you, Rhonda. Rhonda says, Arlene, they shouldn't cause, you're just remelting them. You're not taking anything away from them pigment-wise. Yeah, no, you're just changing the shape. Candy, let's see, Carol's here. Good morning, Whispering Cauldron, Carol. I wonder if great gold crayons will lose their shiny. No, they do not. You may not see the shiny as much, but this is melted in here, and it still shines. What loses its shininess? Well, no, I can't even say. You can lose some of your shininess when you, maybe not with the gold crayon so much, but with metallic crayon. Those metallic crayons, I noticed when I melted them and then scraped at them, like, you know, like I like to scrape off the wax. Well, I scraped some of the little metallic, I want to say flecks, but the, you know, the really fine metallic part. But the gold crayon, the gold crayon seems to hold its metallic. I think whatever is making it shine in there is really, 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 really fine. On those metallic crayons, let's prove that. I think I can get to them. Can I get to them over here? Let's see. They were over here. I might have covered them up. I don't know what I did with them. I'll do that another morning. I don't want to go digging for them. My metallic crayons, I might have put them in my crayon box. Let's see if I did. I have my crayon box. You want to see my crayon box? This is my Crayola box. Let's see if I put that package of metallic ones in there. Nope. And I don't see a metallic one to play with. When I find my metallic ones, I will experiment with that and show you what I mean. It just seemed like when I melted the metallic ones that it scraped away, and I scraped away on it, it took away some of the shine. But with these gold ones, that doesn't seem to happen as much. I'm looking to see if I can still get my hands on them. And I don't see them. I had them out here, but I moved stuff around so much. So, I'm not going to do that this morning. All right, let's see what else we're talking about. The color is so vibrant when coloring with melting crayons. I did some color. Yeah, the color, to me, that color it smooths it out. You know, if you just take a regular crayon, and especially if you have a watercolor page or multimedia page, and you just with your regular crayon color, you have to, in order to get all that texture of the page covered up, you have to put a lot of crayon on there. Do I have one out here? Here, I got some jumbo ones here. Let's do this green. See, when you go like that, you have to almost put a lot of color on your page, and I can still see white in there. And because it's waxy, well, I got some black on here because I was using it for other stuff. But when you melt it, let's just color this. And I'll hold it up closer so you guys can see. But see, I'm really, in order to get all of the white of the page covered up, I have to put a lot of crayon on here. You know, you're really layering the crayon down. Okay, but when I melt it like this, look at what happens here. You're just getting that layer of wax so much more. And then I like to take my palette knife and smooth that out, and that it just makes a much, I call it smoother. It's a much smoother layer. And I'll hold this up closer so you guys can see, but I'm still smoothing it out. And I like to, there's a layer of wax on here, and like when I did my postcards, I scraped that wax off. See, I'm scraping off the waxy, and it leaves a nice, it leaves a nice layer of pigment that really isn't waxy. I like to scrape a lot. So I've got all of that. Now let's reheat this if I can. And I got more here. play with. So you can have that wax on there as much as you want, or as, well, I wouldn't say as thin as you want, but you can have it on thinner. Must be something under here. There he is. Something here. Let's clean off my palette knife again. And of course I use a metal palette knife. Let me hold this up for you. See this area in here? I can still see the white of my paper. And I was having to put a lot of crayon down there to get a nice solid area. Whereas in here, I just melted it. And of course I've scraped it off. But it seems to me like it blends. It soaks into your paper a lot more. See, this doesn't soak into the paper. So I think this gives you a nicer layer of color. And here's where I did not scrape. Well, I scraped the wax down. So this area here is still waxy. And this is still waxy. This came off of my palette knife. This is where I cleaned my palette knife. But I scraped this off. So there isn't a lot of wax on here. It's still got that nice shine to it. I would say there's wax on it, but it isn't so waxy that it's going to cause a problem. And I really do think something like this could be sent through the mail. It would have to get awfully hot for anything like this to stick on something else. Because you've scraped off all the wax. But this area and this area was with the same crayon. And I just love this effect. And here's the gold. I got some white in there from just, there's a nicer gold area in there. So that was fun. So now what I want to do is, I don't know what it is. I never know where stuff goes. Let me go over here to my palette. I think they're over here. Oh, here's my metallic crayons. Let's do the metallic experiment and see if... I got these at Walmart too. And I was playing with these the other day. Or a metallic crayon. I don't know. Let's do a coppery one. Bittersweet Shimmer, it's called. But now I could be proven wrong again, but it's fun to experiment. Let's experiment on this corner. When I tried to scrape away the wax like I did here, I thought I scraped away some of the shimmer. Let's see if that's a constant thing. It might have been what I was doing at the time. I don't know, but because I remember saying, oh, I remember being disappointed in it. And my wax paper is sliding down on me. Let's melt some crayon here. Although my gold is metallic, so I don't know, maybe not, but for some reason or another, I felt like I scraped away some of the shimmer on that other one. Look at how beautiful that is. Look how beautiful that is. Ooh. But look how much I've melted just in my little area here. So they melt awfully fast when you use them as a regular crayon. Yeah. Now for some reason, I think these with metallic, I could be wrong. but for some reason, I think they have a, I don't know if you can see, but on here, on this, I did not see the same amount of shimmer that I see in here. On the gold, I don't know, but when I scrape at this, when I scrape at it, I scrape some of that shimmer off, and that's happening here too. I'm scraping some of that shimmer off. Yeah, let's remelt this. I don't want it to blow away on me. Ah, it blew away anyway. When you scrape at it, you want it to be hot already. This was already had solidified, but if you scrape on it while it's still hot, it won't blow away on you. Let's melt this again. You want to scrape while it's still hot, but I feel like I've got a lot of shimmer that I'm scraping off. It's still shiny, but for some reason these metallic crayons, I don't know. For some reason I think that they lose their shimmer a lot faster than but my gold is metallic, so I don't know if that's a fact or not. I don't know. I'm still figuring it out. But these seem like they lose their shimmer a lot more. It's still shimmery, but when I scrape at it, I feel like I'm scraping some of the specks away. Now I'm just cleaning off my palette knife. So I don't know, is there a difference between these and what I had for the gold? I don't know. They're all metallic. I wouldn't think there'd be any difference. The wrappers are the same. I don't know. Don't take anything I said there as fact, because I'm experimenting. But it just seems to me like on this one, I was able to scrape away a lot. It's still shimmery, but I felt like I was scraping away shimmer on this, but not on this, if that makes any sense. It's still... Now I gotta clean off my knife again. Here. There, that's pretty good. All right. Now I got Crayola on here. All right. Look how that soaked through so much more. There has to be a difference between these and my gold, because all that pigment soaked through to the back. It's got pigment on the front, but my gold, oil soaked through, but not as much. A little bit of the green pigment soaked through, but boy, look at what that other color just really soaked through here. That's interesting. So there must be some difference between this and this. Maybe they don't put as much pigment in this. Maybe gold is more valuable. That's really interesting. I'd like to know if my other metallics soak through. I'm not going to play with it though. I'm done. I want to move on. So, I was looking for my envelopes. Maybe I'll just use one of these. Those are my domino envelopes. Come on, I have to have an envelope out here. Those are cards. I'm looking for an envelope. I'll be right back. These are all cards. I'm making cards. I want to paint an owl envelope for Becky. Let's take this and turn it over. Although if it's that hot, it'll take it off. I want to paint an owl envelope for Becky. I'm going to send her one of those coins. And let's paint an owl on that for her. I wanted to get that done this morning. This is the owl envelope that I painted for Beth. But I want to do one for Becky. And I'm going to do smaller because I'm not sending her 6 coins. I'm only sending her 1. So, just put it like that. And we want orange. And well, I don't know if I'll use the red. I want my green. Did I have green? I had green on there, a little green. Yellow. White. I use my white fine liner. Black. Maybe. Where's my orange? My orange got hidden. Orange, yellow, black, green. We'll start with that. I think I put an orange base on there. And let's get some stencils out. Oops. That's what happens with my crayons. They go falling behind the cliff over here. Get some crayon. That should be enough. All right. So I put an orange base on there. Now the base on my white envelope is going to look a lot different than the base on the manila envelope because this already had a yellow base. But we're going to go ahead and do it. Becky sent me a whole set of needlework charts, and my mouth dropped open when I saw them. They are nice ones. And when I privately emailed her to thank her, she said she got all of them for $1.50. And I'm sitting there, oh, wow, because I had 5 or 6 of them in my hand, and I estimated the retail value to be around $50 because there were some kits. And you buy those needlework kits, they're not cheap. The ones that have fabric in them can run up to $30, and that's a couple years ago. They're probably more expensive now. Well, these didn't have any fabric in them, but a couple of them had the threads in there. So we're just going to give this a nice coating here. And I still have Cheryl's and Janet's and Teresa's. And I could keep on going. I have my dominoes to send out yet, but we're going to send these out because these are swaps. Well, Becky's is not a swap, but Beth's are a swap. Yeah, Meri has a guilt complex when it comes to Happy Mail. The only thing that saves me is that it's Happy Mail. I'd have a real guilt complex if it were for business. That's why I'm not in business. I have no business being in business. I couldn't keep up with it. I couldn't keep up with my own enthusiasm. What's that? Get it off of there. There. This is just the base. You know, these envelopes are not hard to paint. This one worked up really fast. After you get what you want to do, they're not hard to do. And Becky was showing in her stream last night some cards that she made, and then she printed off the original art, and Dee Dee does that too. And I need to start doing that. I like to give original art to everybody though, and you know how that goes. It's time consuming. I'm going to put a piece of paper in there to keep me from painting it shut. I don't want to paint my envelope shut. I guess it's already down to the bottom. It's not quite dry over there, but that's going to be covered up anyway. Let's put some more orange. Orange Smart. Put that on there. I'll put this over here. Now the envelope stops right there, but I want to paint this flap, although that's got a self-sealer up there. It'll probably come off anyway. So I don't need to paint this. That's the piece that I put in. I'll take that sealer off. We'll paint it. And I'll put double-sided tape on it. Alrighty, there's the bottom layer. That's not green, that's blue. I wanted the green. I woke up at, gosh, I must have fallen asleep around maybe 10:30 or 11, but I was awake at 2:30 this morning. I woke up on my own before the alarm. I went out and I had to let my brother made, for supper, he made sloppy joes, and usually he said it was because he used a leaner meat, but I don't know. The meat got, well, they were good, but I had sloppy joe clean off his skillet. So I let it soak all night, well, between supper and 2:30 in the morning. And I made popcorn last night, so I had to wash my I make it in the pan. Then I had to wash my popcorn, and I had to wash out that skillet and make me some coffee and take care of my morning routine. By the time I got all that done, and then I had to get in here and get organized. All right, so this is just the base. That's just the base. I'm gonna get the green out instead of the blue. I want green, please. That's blue. That's blue. What happened to the green I was using? Let's go over here. Ah, no, that's blue. Where's my green? There it is. All right. So what did I put on next? Did I put green on next? I gotta remember. Yeah, I think I put some green, and let's sponge some green to a stencil here. I have a sponge out that I need to clip off. So at 2:30 in the morning, well, probably more like 3, I was washing dishes. Made me some coffee. I don't like dishes to sit around. Ew. I generally do up the dishes right after supper. I don't even like them sitting overnight, but this one had to in order to get it clean. All right, I got out the stencils, so let's start with, I think I started with the squares. Let's start with some green squares here. Put my palette knife away, put my scissors away. Ooh, I need a palette. Wax paper palettes is what I use. Look at this. It's really getting solid. It's still warm on the underneath, but these are getting solid. By the time I'm done this morning, I'll be able to pop these out. And the fan is blowing. All right. And I think this white is getting pretty empty. I got another white here. It's more full. I'm going to have to break that other one open. Okay. So we're going to do some green. I thought I got a black. Oh, this is that juicy one. Juicy black. I don't know what made this so juicy. It's really juicy. Sometimes when you buy this, I like a thicker paint. This is thicker, but this is really juicy. When you buy it, shake it like that and see how juicy it is. This one is not juicy at all. This is, I can hear it shaking in there. This one's sort of, but this is more like what I want. But that one is juicy, juicy. When you buy them, shake them, give them a little shake. This one's better. All right. I think I'm ready to sponge. Pull the plug. I always pull the plug. And this is just background. I might mix some red in with that green. It kind of turns it brown. Pluck on there. Red and green kind of make a brownish color. But we're going to start with the green here. And so I'm in my own way. And this is all layering in the background. This will all fade into the background by the time I'm done. But if you don't have it, it on there, it makes a difference. I might need to zoom out a little now. I zoomed in to show you that. And I need to check my phone anyway. Did I move it? Oh. Let's check my phone. Let's check it here. Let's zoom out a little. Bye, Rhonda. I just saw somebody say goodbye to Rhonda. Looks like she's going to start her day. Let's put some red on there, mix it with this green and make kind of a brown. It makes sort of a brownish color. And we'll probably be putting some other colors on there. I like it. I like it. Let's do a little of this. And let's do it with a yellow. I like it diagonally. Maybe a yellow white. And I should have another sponge out here, but I'm not sure I can get to it. Here it is. And it's not too bad. I think I can use this. And this all falls into the background once I get painting on it. And it doesn't have to be on this type of a project. You don't have to have an even stencil. You just want sort of a texture in there. You can have these running different directions if you want, which I think I may do here. Let's turn it this way. No, let's make it go that way. Covered up my white. I want a little more white. I'm liking it. One more stencil, I think, and I'll do this one. I like this one. So I want to go to I was using this darker blue. This is dollar store, but I like this. I love how pigmented this is. This is a very pigmented paint. Phthalo blue. Ew. And it's messy, messy. It's messy, messy there on the top. Pull that plug out. If I can. That's pretty good. But it's all over my hands now. Put it up in here. Do, 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 do. And let's do this one in different, well, I don't think doing this one in different directions will make a big difference. Because it's just circles, and a circle from one direction is the same as a circle from the other. But if we do it in spots, now, this is a little bit too dark for me. And I know if I put yellow on it, it will turn green. I don't know. Let's more of that green out. Oops, that might have been a little much. It's a little much in there. A little much. Let's dry that out, and I still got to take care of that's bothering me. We want a lighter color there because I'm going to paint my black owl on this. Sure I can take this paper out. See, this is why I put this in, so I don't paint my envelope together. There. I can get it out, yeah. Alright, I need to take care of this. This isn't doing it for me yet. This is not working for me yet. Some of that orange. You have to kind of wait for it. Wait till I get my black owl on there. This is too green for me down here. I don't know if I put much more of this on there though, it'll blend in. Alright, let's dry that. Meri thinks she knows what she's doing. Ha ha! Sure she does. Of course she does. do this. This won't show up very good, but we're gonna do it anyway. I'll do it with my black because I want some foliagey areas out there. And I'm gonna paint my owl black. We'll see how this turns out. Right in frame. It feels like I'm getting a little high. Oops. Ooh, I like that area. Let's see if we can do some more of that on here. Right in here. Let's go back to this one. My envelope goes like that. So my owl is going to be down on this corner. And in order for him to show up, he's got to have a lighter, some lightness behind him. Meri thinks she knows what she's doing. Yeah, I kind of like that. That black is in there and it kind of peeks through and you can kind of see foliage happening around in there, but the white needs to be on there too. And maybe I'm using up my yellow. Let's get a little teeny bit more yellow out. There, I'm pretty happy with that. My owl's going to go right down in here. So let's give that a little bit of a dry. You just keep layering until you find what you think's going to work for you. And I did varnish this. And it's varnished with a matte varnish, and it makes a difference. It makes it feel like it's got a very thin coat of plastic on it. It's a coating. It's a coating. It's a matte coating. It's not shiny, but it feels a lot different than when you don't varnish it. And if you ever varnish, you know what I mean. All right. Now we're going to flip over. Look at the difference. I'm going to stencil this side. And I'm going to stencil right over my little insert sheet there. And we're going to start with the green again, which might get a little black mixed in it. And the only reason I put that sheet in there was to keep me from gluing the... And I could have opened up this envelope and done both sides and then sealed the envelope up again, but I'm not going to mess with that today. I do want to get it sent off to her. It probably won't happen till tomorrow, but because I'm not going anyplace again today. And I won't be able to go to my junk jaunt that's on my heart. If I do go, it'll be Saturday, but if I stream Friday night with that hop, no, that hop won't be Friday night. That hop's next month. But if I stream Friday night, I'll be tired. I won't want to go anyplace on Saturday. Saturdays, I'm usually pretty tired. Saturdays are my days to relax and play. All right, so... there is that. Ooh, that's nice. And then I think I put some of this arrow stuff on over it. And for the fun of it, I haven't used up my red except for to mix it with the brown. So let's do some red just for the fun of it. Let's see what happens. Yeah. If I can get it matched up again here. Or even sort of matched up. Let's do some red. Oop, I put my little finger in the black paint. And you can barely see that. Let's go back to the white. I keep putting my finger in the black paint. Let's move that around. I'm tired of putting my finger in the black paint. This is some more white out. That white in there, that white here is the paper, so that'll come out. So it looks a little weird in there. I'm starting to like it. Let's put something up here. This will get sealed down up here. This part will get sealed down, especially up at the top. That's the inside flap. Alrighty. Now I'm feeling like I want to take this out and just do something in here. Where's my, let's do some blue. I kind of like that. Now let's go to this one. Let's dry it off first though. I'm gonna dry it and put this one back in, or I might put another piece in there. Let's come in with this. And what are we going to do this in? The greens? Why not? It's Halloween. Oranges and greens are fall colors. Kind of like that. That's getting too dark. Okay. Let's do a little bit of blacky foliage. I think I'll still be safe here. I haven't sealed it. And this just kind of gives a little, I don't think I have to do, well, I could do some spots. It doesn't make much of a difference, but we're going to do some black here, but I have to put white over it because I have to paint my owl, and my owl is black. Didn't get much in there, did I? Now, one more, but let's dry this so it doesn't turn gray. That's pink. I don't want pink. I want orange. That's yellow. Well, yellow won't be too bad of a thing either. There's some white highlights in there. I think I'm done. Now I'll paint my owl. Let's dry this. I have some more white on the other side, I think. Dries fast. Dries pretty fast. I think I want some more white. And I'm not sure if I can. I just want some white. Bright white. In spots. I think I'm about done. The more you tap on it, the more the color tends, like if you want a bright white, you don't want it, the more you tap on it, the more it'll blend in. If you tap, 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 it becomes a duller white. I want some more down here. There. All we got is in there. Hee hee. There. We'll leave it like that. Now I'm going to paint my owl, and the reason I did the white there was my owl is going to be black. My owl is black. Now this has got a lot of orange around it. I could put more orange. But I think I'm going to leave it white. No, let's put some more orange on it. Let's put some more orange. I just looking at that. Let's dry this. This is still wet from the white. Maybe if I just do a This is just a little paper envelope that I'm working on. Little 10+ gear envelope. I'm thinking what I want to do here. Let's try this. I could mess it up good. I could mess it up, but if you mess it up, you mess it up. Oh, it's already orangey. All right, good. Yeah. Just a wash over it. To bring out those Halloween orangey colors. Yeah, I like. And then when I put my black owl on there, that'll all... Yep, that's what I wanted. And I still got the shapes of it behind it. Let's dry that. Oops. Oh, Beth, look what happened. Good thing I varnished it. It wipes right off. Sort of. Now, let's get it out of the way. And my orange. It's just building up all those different textures. Good time. 7:30. I've got time. All right, let's flip it over and let's do the same thing. It needs a wash. Wishy-washy. And I got to be careful in here because I don't want to paint it closed. That's better. I'm happy. All right, let's dry that. I think I'm done with that. This envelope is going to go to Becky. I'm going to put an ATC coin in it for her. And a kitty cat napkin. I've been saving this kitty cat napkin for it. It's so cute. It's so cute. Becky's been destashing some of her stuff in storage that I hate to send her too much because, boy, that really blended in. I really like that. All right. So let's put this aside for a minute, just for a minute. And thought I had a dictionary. I thought I had my dictionary. Of course, when you think you have it, you don't really. What do I have? Thought I had my dictionary out. What happened to it? Well, ignore that. That's not going to happen. So, what are you going to do? I don't want to waste it. Aha! I'm going to go across the room and get it. I don't want to waste that paint. I'm going to stencil my dictionary a little. Use up what I have. So look at spiders. I ruined that stencil. I didn't realize it was a paper stencil. Oh, so, let's do this. Let's do this page. We'll just use up what's on my palette here. I just don't want to waste it. Becky says you cannot waste 80-cent paint from the dollar store. You cannot waste a bottle of, or even a dab of 80-cent paint. That's pretty. Let's do some of that down in here. I'm not going to get the same effect. All right. As you wish. Okay. And then let's go to this one. Use up some of this blue. Smeared it in there. All right, that's good enough. I'll take care of that. I don't know if I have enough. No. Oh well. You can't wash cardboard stencils. Just letting you know. That doesn't work. I might just throw away the rest of it. It's getting pretty used up. I'm done. My fan keeps blowing it open. So now what I want to do is set this aside and let it dry. And we're going to come back in and we're going to paint owls on this. Yeah. save those sponges. That's pretty juicy too. It's a little bit thicker than the other, but it's pretty juicy. All right. And let's see that. I'm wondering if I leave the lid, the cap open, if that'll thicken up this paint a little. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Oops, let's get the green. Put the green away. All right. And I think I washed out my little brushes and put them back over here. So we want that one. And I used the FineLiner. These are just craft brushes, so I'm not too worried about them getting messed up. Now it folds here like this. So this is what I have to work with. And what I'm going to do is go in with my black now and start doing some of the, this was done with a FineLiner, the black edging here. So we're going to start with the owl. Put them out here where I can see them. And let's start with the body. His wing. This is his wing. And when I first start out, he's just a black spot on the page. That I detail him with my white FineLiner. That's his wing. Now the address is going to come over here, so I have to be careful that I don't make him too big. Actually, he comes more like that. Comes down just a little bit more. And he gets some ears. I think the ears start to make him look like an owl. And you could have just a little bit more round of a tummy in here. Oops. There. All right. He doesn't look like much now, but wait till I get him detailed. Let's give him a dry. There was a wise old owl who sat in a tree. How does that go? There was a wise old owl who sat in a tree. The more he looked, the more he did see. The more he saw, the more he heard. Why can't we all be like that wise old bird? Something like that. I missed that. I forgot that. I forgot it. Let me look that up. My mom used to say that to me all the time. I know it ends up like, why can't we all be like that wise old bird? Huh. This is a Facebook link. I don't know if I can get in there. Oh, yeah. There was a wise old owl lived in an oak. The more he saw, the less he spoke. The less he spoke, the more he heard. Why can't we all be like that wise old bird? I know Meri has to be, oh, it's a video too. Oh, it's a video in the fact that it's playing the, all right. Well, there you go. The more he saw, the less he spoke. The less he spoke, the more he heard. Why can't we all be like that wise old bird? Let's paint him on the back again. He's going to have to be smaller here. Let's put this in here so I can get some perspective. All right. My mom used to say that to me all the time. I think she's trying to tell me something. Oh, dear me. My sweet mother had her 108th birthday yesterday. Of course, she's not alive anymore, but I miss her. Oh, I miss her. I think I'm going to leave it just like that and give him some ears. Yes. Because he's pretty good shape. Maybe makes his tail a little longer there. Okay. The wise old owl sat in an oak. The more he saw, the less he spoke. The less he spoke, the more he heard. Why can't we all be like that wise old bird? Boy, I'll tell you, that had a lot of paint in it. There we go. I didn't have anything in that one. All right, my hands are dirty. Let's dry that off a little. Now I think, let's put that flap down. I might have to readjust this. I think I'm going to make this side, I might have to readjust this. Nope, oh, I'm just perfect. I'm going to put the address portion on this side and let this side be the back. But in order to do that, I want to put some white stencil in there, because that's what I did here. See, look, I put some kind of a whitish gray, and I'll put labels on there, but I want to mark that out. So I'm going to get out a little bit of white again. Ooh, my white is so dirty up at the top. And let's get my spotted stencil out here. And we're going to put some down in here, maybe smaller squares though. Right in here. Right in there. Down a little. What did I do with my sponges? Cut that off. Ew, my hands. Ew, my hands. We're just going to grab a little bit of white. And just put a little in here. That works. And we'll do a little up in here. Right in there. There we go. Oops, that's not too much though. That's not enough. Okay, I'm good with that. Now I just need to, oops, let's see what you guys are seeing here. Let's zoom in just a little while I work on the bird. Let's zoom in a little more so you can see him a little bit better. Whoops. Giving you a ride. Your mom wasn't that subtle. She would say, shut up. I don't remember my mother ever telling me to shut up, but she would. I would sing. I would be, when I'm happy, I sing. Well, that irritated my brother. Mom, tell her to shut up. She'd go, now, Meri, I'm not going to save this because I'm busy. If I were alone, I would save it. She'd say, Meri, just close your mouth and sing it in your head. That's what she'd say. I'm going to take a sip of coffee. My brother would tell me to shut up. My brother would say it. All right, let me pull my chair up. Closer, closer, closer. All right. Let me get my little owl out here where I can see him. I don't know if you guys can see him. Can you see him? You should be able to. Let's see how this FineLiner is working this morning. My black one, I think I'm going to have to... I didn't clean it the other day and it stopped up on me. My white one still should be working. And you just start, you do the wing first. Give him a wing here. Try to avoid drawing your nozzle through wet paint. Try not to go over wet paint again. I do that a lot, and that's what clogs up my nozzles. If you just kind of hold the nozzle, yeah, I messed that up. If you kind of hold that nozzle just above your page, yeah, I'm messing it up. There. Come on, let me get that out of there. Try not to drag it on your page and you'll keep your nozzle clean. but I tend to want to drag it. Okay, let's put his nose in. Let's put his nose down here. And his head. Comes up like that. Now, he's got his eyes. I always have to go back and work on his eyes. I never quite can do it without. Okay, I'm happy. He's got a little bit of a tail down here. Now comes the fun part, where you put in the leaves. And this gets to where you want it, you start dragging it through the wet paint. You try to avoid doing that if you can. Filling it in is where that starts to happen. And then there's a little flower down in here. What's that? I'm not live over on my laptop. I'm way back on where I zoomed in. There we go. Now, and then some leaves here on his tummy. I could probably make that one go up a little. I don't know if I like that, but if I don't, I'll go back and fix it when it dries. It's not perfect, but I'm not sure I like that. I think I'm gonna give it a wider line. There. I think I'm happy with him. Let's put a couple little, maybe some little dots every now and then, just to kind of fancy it up a little. Dots always make things look fancy. Can't put too many in here. There. Yeah, I'm going to leave his nose alone. Now, this has to be dry. It can be before I flip it. And it's a little wet, but you want to get it dry to the touch. When I put my hand down on it, I don't want to mess everything up. But it will have to cure. Usually I can sort of do this with my heat gun. I get a little bit impatient with this part because I want to move on. And it's not ready for me to move on yet. My hand's fairly clean. Let's see if I can. I think it's okay. Let's flip it over. Let's work on the other side. Let's do this old bird. This one's a little bit smaller. He's got a wing. The wings are kind of hard for me at this point, right there. And then his head comes up this way. He's got an ear. And let's put his nose in. He's got a big nose. And the eyes. Give him big eyes too. There we go. Aww. He doesn't have very much of a chest. I think I'll just put a flower in his chest. Now, I might put more leaves on his wings. Let's just put one flower in here. Because he's little. He's a little guy. And let's give him a tail down here. Now we can put the leaves in here like this. And maybe come out this way a little. And let's put some dots in here. Okay, well, that's how he turned out. All right. He needs a little sparkle in his eye, but I don't think I can do it with this. Let's dry this. Now this isn't dry it's only dry to the touch. It's not dried all the way through. Same with that. I would want to leave this and we'll let it, I want to varnish it, but, and then I want to draw this out a little. There. And I don't really like this little fella's nose, but I'm afraid to, he's not bad, but it's an awful big nose for a little bird. All right, now what I want to do, and I know my black is all clogged up, and I didn't clean it yesterday. Shame on me. So I'm going to take an empty one and fill it with black. And shall I use this juicy? This is not too juicy. It isn't as juicy as that other. Let's shake it up. And I can hear it. We'll see. So these are FineLine paint applicators that I'm using. This is a new one. Every time I go to Hobby Lobby, which has only been a couple times this year, I pick up 2 of these. Empty ones. They cost about $5 a piece, approximately. Might be $6 at Hobby Lobby. I forgot. But what I like about them, the tips, you have to keep the tips and the nozzles clean. But what I like about them is you can refill them. And I use and use and use and use these. They're certainly worth, and I use the paint. I don't, for what I do not mix anything with my paint, and I use craft paint. I think craft paint, for my purposes, works the best. and I just take and squeeze my paint, fill it up in here. I'm sure you guys can't see what's going on. I'm not sure I can do it in such a way that you do see it, but ew, there's a clump. Let's get that out. You don't want gooey clumps if you can avoid it. So that's why I say always get a newer bottle, the newest bottle that you have on hand. Let's put this here. I'll probably throw this away in a minute, but some of that clump might have gotten in there. It's the gooey clump too that messes up your nozzles. And that's not the fault of the paint applicator, that's the paint. Acrylic paint gets old, it gets clumpy. All right, I think I'm gonna stop. And it's almost full. Sometimes I fill it. Well, let me clean this up first. Let me just throw this stuff away. I'm not sure about this. I might have some clumps in it. I'm not sure. Some of this paint I got earlier in the year before even the COVID started, so I would think it would last me more than 6 months, but you never know how long it's been sitting on the shelf. I think I'll put just a little bit more in. I like to leave a little at the top. Now I squeezed that, so it's not really that full, but that's probably about how I like it. Let's put just a little bit more in here. There. It'll be interesting to see how this one works. It might fool me. Messy hands, Meri. Let's put my lid on my white one. And when I put my nozzle in, I always kind of move it back and forth just to make sure my nozzle's kind of clear. Well, let's see how this one works. This is a new one, so, but that paint kind of worries me. Let's take a stretch paper here and see how this is going to work on this. No, it seems to be working. All right, we'll set that aside. Let's get out the envelope. And he's sitting on a tree. There was an old wise old owl who sat in an oak. I think my owl looks a little bit wiser. This one looks a little cuter. This one's a little wiser, I think. He's not cute, he's wise. So we're just going to let him sit here in his oak. And this is the back of the envelope. And since it's in back, I can put some more branches in here. needs some leaves. And if it's an oak, it should have a different kind of shape of a leaf than what I'm putting. It should have oak leaves. Oak leaves are a little bit more, they're not just pretty plant leaves, they're a little bit different shape. This is the back of the envelope, so I can go clear up into here. I don't know where I'm going with that. The wise old owl sat in an oak. The more he saw, the less he spoke. Now I just think I want to put some around the edges here, and I might put some dots in here. Now see how the paint is building up on my nozzle there? It might be wise to wipe it off every now and then. The old owl said, keep your nozzle clean. Now, just for the fun of it, I'm going to put some dots around in here, which really is more arty than, but I don't know. I think they just kind of make things look fun. Yeah. And I might have to stop and let this black paint dry, because it's pretty thick on there. Even if I dry it with my heat gun, it's only going to get the top crust. And so I might finish this later this afternoon. I think I'm happy with it. I think I'm happy. This would look pretty instead of the white. It'd look pretty in a light yellow. But I'm going to leave it white because it bounces out. And let's put the cap back on my FineLiner. That was fun. I'm going to let it dry. I'm going to let it dry because it's pretty wet in there and I don't want to mess it up. This is the back. I could have made it a little bit more orange background on this side. See how that orange makes this side pop out? This is more of a tannish in here, but I like it. I like it. He might need some white dots on him. I've already varnished it, though I'm going to leave it. I could put it on with my whiteout pen. We'll think about it. So let's put this away, let it dry. Let me get up and take it across the room. And put it where I won't smudge it. Oh, let's just put it right here. It won't get smudged there, I think. All right. Gosh, what did I have on my list to do this morning? You can look at him for a minute. Let's look at my list. Let's look at my list. I forgot I did the important thing there. Oh, I know. What time is it? It is... Oops. 8:20. I don't know if I have enough time, but let's do it anyway. Maybe I'll set an alarm. I'll set an alarm for 8:45, 20 till 9. I'll have 20 minutes. Let's set an alarm. Let me do that. I'll have to turn my sound on. I'll just have to keep... I don't want to turn on my sound because you'll hear my sound. Forget that alarm business. I'll just have to... I've lost a minute. What I wanted you here is do a shortened yummy page. And I'm calling them yummy because it is a Your Unique Mixed Up magazine. And what I want to do is shorten out. I've been playing with these, and what I've been doing is doing 13 prompts, and then I pick a page, and then I pick a technique off the page, and I go from there. Well, what I want to do here is just, I'm just going to, I'm not going to put this through the random org thing for this, but this is going to be, I'm not going to take the page out of this. I'm going to work in this as if I was working in an art journal. So this is going to become my new art journal. This is a Victoria magazine of October 2020. So this is a new magazine, and usually I would go to random org and let it pick a page number. But I don't, for the sake of time, I'm going to pick one. Maybe this one. It's got these pretty fall flowers. Among the foliage and flowers, I thread in fruiting branches as a nod to the abundance of the season. So there's my page. And I could do the same thing here in Mary Jane's. This is Mary Jane's Farm. I like this magazine a lot. And I could do the same thing here and pick a page like this. And say this is going to be my in fact, I think I was playing with how I was going to do this, and I landed on this page, which is kind of cool. But we're not going to do that one. We're going to go back and we're going to do this one. But I'm not finding a whole lot of art prompts in here. It's pretty color, so I already got my colors. I've got grays and pinks and golds and whites and maybe some yellows. So let's pick those out real fast. Or we can get a start on this, but let's get a little blue, a little yellow. We'll have pink, which will be red. I don't want to get a whole lot. White and black. And what else? Yellow will be the gold, white, pink will be the red, maybe a green. And that's going to be my color palette right here. And I picked these color palettes right here. White, blue, gray. I'm using white and black for the white in here and the black in there, but also there's a pink in there. I'll mix the white with the red. There's a little blue, green, and gold and yellow. So I'm getting my colors off of here. So I'm just going to pick a couple of prompts. And let's see, there are 144 pages. Let's look at page 55 and see what's on there. And we're going to call this my pattern prompt. Let's see what's on page 55. Pattern prompt. Oh, my art journal is a place that holds my emotions. And this is a new art journaling magazine too. So it's got purple in there, but what did I say? The pattern looks like these V shape. Looks like there's just some V lines. So that's what I'm going to use for my shape, and I'm going to do that in here. So I'm just going to do a couple prompts to maybe take me until, I got to keep track of my time. Maybe for about 10 minutes. I'll be doing this again on another day, but I want to shorten up this so that I can play it. The ones I've done 2 of them, and it's taken me 4 or 5 hours to get through all my prompts. But I was explaining everything too. Now this has a lot of shape on here, but I'm just going to take my brush, and with these are kind of a light purple, which is kind of works in there. And well, by the time I get everything out, it'll be 10 minutes. Let's get another piece of palette paper here. I threw my other one away. I like to play with these magazines, and I like to pull the techniques from here. So I'm going to mix a little bit of white with a little bit of blue. And this is purple. There's some blue up in here, but I'm just going to do those V shapes for the I think I said shape, didn't I? Well, that's what I'm going to use, is shape. And I might make them a little bit bigger because there's a lot of texture on here already. So there's some blue. And here's some white. And I really want a bigger brush, I think, than these two. Let's pull this one. I like working this brush. So I'm just going to kind of do a light blue, And all I'm going to do is what they've done. I don't want to go over the... So I'm just going to kind of put in some V's, just like this, because that's what they have up in here. And yeah, it might look weird at first, but hey, it's an art journal now. It's not a magazine. And it's no longer a magazine, it's my art journal. I'm just going to put in some V's along here on the border. That's all I'm going to do. And that's my prompt right there. So I've already kind of changed it. Let's put in just maybe a really light ones in there. All right. So I've done my shape. So let's go to, I can't even remember all my prompts. It's got the image on it already, so I'm going to leave this as the image. This has, the theme is really flowers, and foliage is the theme. And color, I've got that. So I've already got 3 prompts on here. Pattern. My head's not working too good this morning. What did I do with my pages? Did I put them over here? No. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of what I used for my other techniques. Pattern, shape. That's as far as I can go. Let's just pull some out of here. Let's just pull some things out of here. Oh, we could coffee dye it, but I'd have to get out my coffee. We could make some dots. Let's make some dots or some bow stitching in here. Let's do that with my fine liner. So what I'm doing actually is I'm using things I see in here to incorporate in here. And I'm really just playing. I'm playing. Let's just do some dots. Right down here. Right down the page. Let's do some dots. I'm missing my list. I don't know what I did with it. It's here someplace. Let's do some, let's say we're doing some zigzagging in here. I like to play with my fine liner. And in fact, I like this so much, I think I'm going to put in some dashes here. Whoops, that one didn't go too good. Let's put in some dashes. And what I'm trying to do is cut down on the number of prompts, but still have fun picking techniques out of the magazine. And because I'm limited in time, what I would usually do is go to random.org and pick things out of the pages here. It's got some string around here. Do I have any string that I want to put on there? You know what I have close by me real fast is I have this fabric. And I can put that in there. Let's just glue it on. Instead of glue, let's do this. I got to keep track of my time. Here, I'm real conscious about that this morning. Let's put a piece of tape here. Let's just put a piece of tape there, and let's just run a piece of tape right across there just for the fun of it. And my white is still wet, so I have to be careful that I don't smudge it. Get my needle out here. Silly double-sided tape. Takes me 5 minutes to get it up. I'm eating my pen there. And this is a piece of fabric that I was tying up that washi tape with. And I'm just going to put it right in there, and it's probably, once I get it down, it's going to straighten out for me. But it wouldn't straighten out when I was working with it. I'm going to snip it off. There. And now this isn't making any sense as far as building a, you know, trying to say something on the page. This is working with different techniques and experiments. I'm not trying to make this page say anything. It already says something. It says flowers. But my technique here was old strips of fabric. And I picked that from over here where it was using, well, it was actually using an old doily and string. Let's go to another one. Do I have, yeah, I've got a little time here. And I'm just choosing them. Here they doodled. They doodled around these blotches. Can I doodle? With my black pen, maybe? Let's draw some doodles. Just like this. Over my blue paint. Avoiding the white. And they did some circles, but I don't have room for circles on my blue here. So I'm just doing some vertical lines. And avoiding the white dots. And I'm just playing. Play. Play. It's playtime. Now, I don't know if I can get much in there. Alright. What else do I want to do? I like to put in washes. I think this page needs some wash. If I had more time, I'd make some coffee paint. I've been watching Lisa do her coffee painting, but I don't have enough time, so I'm going to take this white paint and dry off my brush. I don't know why things disappear for me. Now I can't find my towels. I had them in my lap a minute ago. Oh dear. No, we'll use that. It's a napkin back, but that's okay. Isn't that something? They're nowhere to be seen. My roll of paper towels. They hid from me. Let's wash this off. This is what happens when I start to hurry. I'm just going to put a little wash around the border. And I might even wash out those dots. Yep, I think I will. Let's just wash out the entire... Let's just try this. As long as I'm experimenting. Oh, but I'm not done. Never fear. I kind of like it. I kind of like where it's going. I'm pushing it all into the background, and I still have dots on there because that paint, once you put it on with a fine liner, it's very dimensional. And I'm just gonna sponge some of this off. I like some paint on there though. Now this is just a magazine. So it's pretty thin paper, but I kind of like what's happening in there. I gotta be careful or I'll be rubbing through the magazine itself. Now, to make things interesting, what I'm going to do is grab a fussy cut, an image. And I do have fussy cuts. Let's grab one out of here that might go on there. What would go? I had a whole bunch of them out the other day. I'm getting them. I'm getting there. Of course, I turn them all upside down. Let's grab one. Look at that guy. I'm going to put him in my Indian book. He's trying to be an Indian chief. We got him. Come on, I got better images than that. Where are they? See, I'm in a hurry. When I'm in a hurry, I hate being hurried. I hate being hurried. I got Dagwood, reminds me of Kimberly. She was always pushing Dagwood out the door in the morning. Well, I will just take my time and look for an image here. Because obviously when I'm in a hurry, there's some fancy modern art. Calder, I think, is the guy who builds those sculptures. Here's Gone with the Wind. There, I like that, I think. Let's do this one. I like that one. That fits on there. And now, here. There we go. All right, we're going to use those two images. I need to put these images in my, I need to put them in my book so I can just flip through them. Rather, when I get them out of these bags, they fly all around. I have to go picking them off of the floor after I'm done. All right, let's just hurry and glue these down and we'll call this page done. Dagwood, I'm gonna save Dagwood out. I may make a card for Kimberly just with that. All right. Look, there's a spoon image. I like that spoon. For some reason, I like the spoon. All right. So all we're going to do is glue this one down. I like it right in here. I like how it's kind of got that, I don't know, distress there. And I like how it matches this. And here I can see among the foliage and flowers, I thread fruiting branches as a nod to the abundance of the season. Now I'm going to leave that, I can read it. It's a quote in there. And I'm just going to glue these images down and I'll call my page done. That glue stick needs to be cleaned out. Let's hurry and glue this down. Do. Let's glue it down right there. I'm a happy camper. I'll come back and do it better, but, and then let's put her, she's not fitting. Let's put her right here. She might fit there. Yep, let's put her there, just to get her on there. Let's put it right in, maybe down a little right there. And I still have the spoon. I don't like it on there, but I like it, but I don't like it on there. So I'll save it out. So if I had more time, I'd probably do some more to this. To me, I see twine being put on this page. And I might go back and work on this page next, just to build it up. But see, my idea is to grab techniques. I grabbed that technique of those patterns of those V's. And then I did some fine line dots and kind of zigzaggy looking at the stitching. You could call those French knots and zigzag. And then for the string, I just glued down some fabric strip. And then for the image, I put these on. So I am going to get rid of this. I should save it, but I'm in a hurry. So the last thing I want to do, I've got 1 minute. The last thing that I want to do is unmold my gold crayon that I did at the beginning of the stream. And see, it's pretty solid. There we go. My jumbo crayon. I think that was, well, I think I ended up putting 4 in each one. This one I put 4.5 in. I think this was the 4.5. I forget which one was the 4.5. It really doesn't matter. But now, it took 4 crayons to make this. But now I have jumbo gold crayon, which makes me happy. So you may be seeing me do more of that. I'm going to put them in here. All right. So I painted the envelope, I played with the crayon, and I did an art journal page. And what else did I do? I don't know. I painted this envelope for Becky, and the paint's still wet. I painted this one. So I gotta go wash my hands. And I will see you, tomorrow's Friday morning. I may see you tomorrow morning. I will see you tomorrow night. I would like to say goodbye to everybody, but I need to sign off here. Have a great day, and I'll see you in a few minutes over at Dee Dee's. Bye.